Hello, hello. Kind of cold today. I mean, it was cold yesterday, but still cold. You know, I don't like it. Okay. Alrighty. So I think we can do some update for authentication. Fuck off. We can do some stuff, right? Right. Hold on. Why did I comment this out? Oh shit. Made a typo there. Yeah, replace all. There we go. Cool. All those typos. Unused. Import. Okay. What else? Duplicated. Yeah, they're gonna go away, so you can relax. Okay, okay, okay, okay, okay. So we're gonna continue where we left off yesterday in API, and the second one is Docker Compose Next.js. All right, let's look at these logs, right? And then here I'm gonna say Docker exec it test user views. Yeah, we're doing that. So let's run all the tests here and see what's going on. We fixed quite a few yesterday, and there's like 5 failing right now. I'm pretty sure we can take care of them. Okay, so this here API login 2FA step 2 endpoint. So we have verified our thing yesterday. I think I should commit these changes because it's kind of getting out of hand and I'm not able to like track these things. Okay, let's see if there's any print here. Yeah, we have a print. And this test already passes, so we don't necessarily have to deal with this. Okay. Oh my god. This is nuts. I am on master. What the fuck? Shit. I forgot to open up a new branch apparently. Huh. Excuse me. So the things that we have deleted, okay, domain views. Actually, yeah, there is something I want to do there. So this here should not be the thing. We're just gonna say core utils. You dingleberry fuck. Excuse me. Looks like I put a bookmark there. And cool. So we should have none of this anymore. Cool. Why is this? Needs to go to the next line. Thank you. Okay, now this is fixed. Let's do one more and then go file by file. So we fixed a lot of the things there that we were working on, and git diff, and I want to get all the prints. Okay, traceback print. Actually, let's find all these one as well. Let's just like get them out, because yeah, that means shit. Account API, we shouldn't be touching it. This will change. Guys, I'm gonna go check the door. It's like way too cold here. I think my cat opened the door, so I'll be back. Give me 1 second. Alright, I got my hoodie. Now we can do stuff without feeling the cold. Oh my goodness. Okay. Middleware. Oh shit. Course manage. Oh my god, bro. That's a lot of repetition. That, I mean, we're gonna edit this file, so I think it's okay. Yeah, we can ignore that one for now. But all the prints, we've got to find it. So key unclassified 10 results file core. That's in the log file. Okay, we can leave that. Exception handler, that's fine. We want it for a thing, and then this is JS. What the heck? All right, there you go. Yeah, we have a lot here. Let's get rid of these things that we are not necessarily doing or using. Okay. This is good. For now, we don't necessarily need that. Okay, I think what the fuck is this? Oh, this is in my middleware. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Also, let's just do an isort real quick. Holy shit. Flake 8. Oh my god. We have so much. It's okay. Carry over tests from account API user. And we're gonna say update fix test for user views. Okay, so we're gonna say git checkout B. I don't know what this branch was supposed to be, so let's do GitHub. Right. Issues. What did I create here? Yeah, let's do an issue here so we can kind of track progress, right? Since we don't have Jira on this app we are using. Do you have to pay for Jira? I never had to like set it up myself because companies like that I got hired and they already had them. I'm gonna say okay, this is pretty straightforward. And then this is what, number 70. We're gonna say git checkout. I'll do number 70. User app cannot start with the thing apparently. This is kind of interesting. Cool. So we're gonna look at git log. Okay, we have all this stuff here. Now I can actually run docker exec again. I'm gonna run my tests on this particular one, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, that's not bad. Still 5 failing. Everything else seems to be in place. And I'm gonna do like a commit for each change. So let's go over here. Close this, close this, close this, close this, close this. What is this? Account API user. Yeah, we're gonna hold on to this for now. And also, yeah, this is an item is gonna go, so I'm just gonna hold on to this for now. Yabbity test user reviews. Okay. Cool. So our tests here, let's go from the ones that's failing. API test API login 2F8. I just want to copy this. Terminal, please relax. Okay, let's fix this. So this is the step that takes place when user submits their username and password, and then they get emailed a PIN. And after they get emailed a PIN, this is the endpoint that they provide their PIN. Hoodie coding hacker, right? I'm presenting right here. So, client login, test user password, login with user. What's going on here? Must fail with current session. Okay, yeah, actually this makes sense. We're just gonna do this current login and equals self.user. I think that should work. So let's see if this is gonna fail. I'm just gonna say return here because we don't really want to deal with that. Oh, this is the wrong place. And then I'm just gonna say here URL reverse user login. Shit, I forgot the thing here. What's the for 2FA login, user 2FA login, two-factor auth ID. Okay. Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen. What is the name of this thing? I forgot. Provide it and then send it. So it actually breaks because it returns 400. I think it gives us a different error here. So let's see what's happening. I want to see the response, right? I'm gonna say print res response. I see. I hate typing response the whole way. Just gonna say res. I could just do Alt J instead. Tell me what it is returning. Justin, you are forgetful. What's going on? Pin cannot be empty. Okay, so that's not good. What's gonna happen here? We're gonna go over here and then we're gonna say, shit, what is the 2FA login? Okay, so we're gonna do yabba and it says pin cannot be empty. Okay. I think we should do the same thing here if the user is authenticated. Cool, that's one thing. Ew. Oh shit, hit the wrong key, but I think it should work. Are we doing the same thing for login? User login endpoint, and then user authentication. Yeah, we are saying 400, so I think it makes sense. So let's do this 400, but let's provide a secondary thing here. We're gonna say JSON, right? Error code. We are just ensuring that the particular thing that we're expecting matches that response. Cool. Okay, fail on get method. We're gonna say URL. Okay. When we run this, it should pass again. Cool. Step by step, you know. And then must be a success on 200. Yabba yabba. So credentials, two-factor auth ID. Okay, so this is thing, and we are logging out, and then just URL. Okay, and then out get user self dot client. I don't know what the fuck. There's no session created. Out. What is this? Oh, get user self dot client. Return the user model instance associated with the given request session. If no user is retrieved, return an instance of anonymous user. Yeah, this is probably going to fail because we are doing token authentication. We are not using actual authentication. So it's supposed to fail. Let's go. Yeah, that's what we thought. Yeah, that should be false. Cool. Alrighty, so this is irrelevant. Also, we should move this to the very last because there are other things I want to test out there. We can just edit. Okay, the response here should match something that we have. It needs to match the response that we are expecting with token. And the token must exist in the DB for that to really work. Yeah. So response here is this. I'm simply gonna just do response. Let's get a message 1 sec. Huh. Yeah, let's see what's happening here. Oh shit, it's not gonna it's not gonna fail. I want to see the printout. Redirect URL and token. Yes, that's what we need. Right, we're gonna say here success data, right? Coco, what's my boy want, huh, Mr. Kitty? Mr. Kitty. He's meowing like a good boy. Settings dot shit. Hold on. From Django.conf import settings, and now shit, what is that? And the token we are doing here is get or create user token. Shit, I forgot what where this was. Okay, I'm pretty sure I have it over here. Oh, it's auth token. Okay. I was almost intuitive enough. Almost. And then we're going to say response.json data needs to be equal to this. So let's see if we can make that pass. I mean, if everything goes well, it should pass, unless I made a mistake somewhere. So yes, my boy. Ah, shit. Yes, go. Guys, hold on. Let me see what my cat wants. He's meowing like crazy. Let me see what the big boy Okay, I'm back. Al, sorry, I had to take a phone call. Couldn't delay it, unfortunately. If you're still here, welcome and thank you for the follow. Woo! Ugh, it's cold. Okay. Okay. So hold on. Did this pass? Yeah, it didn't work. What is that? So what's going on over here? Token. Oh, the token is not translating to a thing. So the token. Hold on. What's this? Returns a token object, and of course we need the key. Token dot key. All right, let's try this again. All right, so it's failing here. So this is going through. Perfect. Yeah, it was me making a typo. So that's also good. And then fail on the wrong pin. I think this fail on the wrong ping thing should be before. Hmm. Yeah, let's try this. Oh, it returned a 500. Why? Wrong pin provided. It's doing an assertion error. An assertion error is pin cannot be empty. Okay. Validation error. Hmm. This is not good. Yeah, looks like we didn't update the assertions here. We're gonna say if 2fa dot is expired error. Do I have that such error? Shit, I don't know if I have such error here. Let me see. Exceptions. There we go. Account exceptions. Do we have something about expired? Nope. What about here? Access token expired. That's it. I think the access token expired. I'm just gonna do this. This is gonna be token expired. Okay, so it's done. I can just come over here and then I can just say token expired, import it, thank you. And I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna call this, shit, yeah, this kind of beats the purpose. Yeah, we're trying to be unique here, so this is not gonna work. This is not really going to work. Yeah. I'm gonna create a new one here called just token expired. Authorization entity expired. Raised when a pin or validation token and key user request expired. So I'm gonna say authorization entity expired. Okay, so we're gonna take this, we're gonna go over here and we're gonna be doing this, cool. And then we are gonna say message, we're gonna say pin has expired, please log in again. Okay, and then we're gonna say if right, not validation error, and then we're gonna say message that is provided, right? And then we're gonna say same thing here. If not active, let's go. Me. Okay. So I think this is it, yo. We don't have any more assertions. And yeah, we cool. We cool. All right, let's run this. I don't know if it's gonna go through or not, but fuck it, it's worth a try. Oh, it's gonna fail because I haven't imported her up here. Send it. Okay, let's hope it's the 1 equals 2 failing. Yeah, 1 equals 3. Okay, so our thing is going through, which is cool. Which is cool. So this is neat. And then this is passing, which is good. And then, okay, what's next here? Failed on consumed pin. Oh my goodness, don't I like it? We don't need that particular line. Okay. Yeah, this here, I want to see. I want to see the response on this one. Disable warnings. Let's see if this is going to work actually. Disable warnings. I don't know if it's going to work. Oh, this is so much more fucking precise. Thanks. Fuck. Jesus. Okay. So this is giving us a 401 in... Hold on. This is actually passing. Okay, what does it say? Res. Okay. Inactive pin provided. And then the expired pin is the one that's failing. It's giving us 401. And I want to see what it is that it is returning. Okay. Pin has expired. Please log in again. Authorization entity expired. Okay, so it's actually doing its thing. The value is 401, and then we're gonna say response JSON, right? Error code. This. So this should make all the tests pass. Right? Right. I am glad you agree. Oh, yep. Me like it. This is cool. Can move. So our login is actually good to go. Like, for reals. Okay. I want to do this thing, git diff name only, and then grep dot py. What the fuck? This is nuts. A lot of okay, authentication exceptions. 96. 96. Okay, it needs one more. The following is 73. Oh boy. 73. Okay. Okay. Okay. This is like one too many. Okay. One too many. Okay. Okay. One too many there. Okay. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's like one too many. Okay. Okay. Too many blank lines. 126. Oh, really? 250 became 249. 249. Okay. Four and 70. Okay, this one here we're gonna go. So that became 69. Oh yeah, we don't like that. So 69 became 93, became 92. Oh yeah, I've done those mistakes. 112. 112. What's going on at 112? I think that's gone away because there was an import and it's just gone. Too many blank lines on 295. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Cool. Okay, so now let's run our test without warnings. I keep forgetting the N. Like my typings are fucking ass. We should be going down to like 4 now. There you go. Okay, so we're just gonna say here simply broskis. Oh my god. Hold on, what's that? I could lay it up. DB DB DB DB. Okay, the task that we just fixed is this. So I'm gonna say git add git commit. I'm gonna say fixed user tests test views. Style fixes as well, right? Right. No, we're not doing git push. For now, everything is local. Okay, dokily. So this is done. Okay, let's jump to the next test that's failing. Yeah, let's get this out of the way because this is the next step for us. Woo! So we're gonna do this. Can I add that over here? Would it work the same? It should work the same, right? It's failing like a motherfucker. Oh, Shaza, I did something dumb. There. Oh no. No. I can't type properly. Please. Oh, hold on. That actually worked the first time. The error was coming from somewhere else. Yeah, this was the error we saw. Okay. Okay, so let's get started fixing this motherfucker, right? Right. I am glad you agree. So we can retire this, and the one that we're going to be working on is this one right here. Show URLs. Let's see. Reset password init. This is the one. Right? Cool. Looks like it's already correct, so we should be fine. Okay, so fail if authenticated. So we are basically gonna just do self.user, right? So let's test this out, but I'm gonna print this. I fucking I hate typing the entire thing for some reason. I don't know why. Send it. Ooh, we are getting 400 instead of 401. And says email is required. Validation failed. Right. Yeah, so reset init password reset init. Okay. Take me there. What just staring at me? what is the deal? I'm not muted, right? No, I'm not. Okay, cool. All right. So next here we are getting the email. It looks like we are not really doing a check. I think I should have a decorator for this because I keep doing this like repetition of the code. So decorator, where's my decorators here? I have decorators. Okay. Must be unauthenticated. So I already apparently have this. Yeah, let's just apply and then this should just raise an error, right? Okay, let's do this here. Just for the simplicity of the things. Okay. Okay. Import this. Thank you. So this should take our request, which is good. And I'm going to do the same thing here that I'm doing in these other places. Where am I doing it? Right here. Raise already authenticated. So let's see. Oh shit, decorator. So I'm just gonna do this here. Actually, no, let's just do this here. Okay. Import this. I think we should be good on this one, right? So let's give it a try. Oh my god. Since the decorator will get executed before the code gets executed, it gave us a fucking 500. Object has no attribute user. Oh. It's getting the self thinking like the view function. Oh my god. Yeah, I think our decorator kind of needs a little thing. Guys, one sec here. Okay. So this returned a 500, but I do not know why it's doing that. Assertion error. Assertion error? Oh. So user object has no user view set object has no attribute user. Okay. So this decorator here thinks that the view it's getting the view function. Shit. Let's say if class method. Python decorator get all parameters. Args and quarks and f. So it is okay. We can actually approach it like that. Let's see. Because we are taking this out, so I'm guessing. And I'm gonna say here print deck args, right? We're gonna say args, and then we're gonna say quarks. We're gonna say quarks, and then we're gonna say request equals quarks. And then I'm gonna say request, and if it is authenticated. So we can give this a try, and I just want to see like what exactly I'm getting there. Okay, this might be a little problematic, but let it run. Args. Okay. Okay, so user object. Okay, so there is nothing in the quarks. It's not getting passed as a quark. Okay, we're gonna say Python list filter. No, fuck. Yeah. Oh shit. I'm all over the place. Doesn't have a thing called okay. How the fuck do you use this? I haven't done this. So you get the handler first and then pass the thing. Ah, my order is wrong. Oh, okay. Uh, Let's see what the fuck is going on with these messages on fucking Gmail. Filter at what? How do you get the fucking value from the filter? That's an iterator. Yeah, it still gives a thing. Wiper Gaming, my dude. What's good? How's it going? Let me guess you're on a phone call meeting at the moment. No, I'm not on a phone call right now, but I'm on my phone still. I'm trying to buy a few things, and on Facebook Marketplace, I'm also looking at a few emails about some regarding some interviews. So I'm doing okay. How about you? Uh, we're gonna do this filter, right? And then our callable is going to be lambda I type I equals request object here. I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna find it. And then I'm gonna say args. Right, so this, we don't necessarily need it. So I kind of want to see what this is really returning first. Shit, where is the change? It's right here. Okay, I'm gonna do this here so I can see print request type request. Okay, I need to see this. Yeah, I found it. So request. Oh, this is a request object. REST framework request. Oh shit. Okay. I'm pretty sure it extends from yeah, I'm pretty sure. Oh, this doesn't extend from DRF, like from Django's request object. REST framework request and request. Dude, this is crazy. Like, it's exactly the same. I'm just applying for my master's in cybersecurity at the moment. You aired me. I'm sorry, man. I'm getting distracted. Honestly, like last 2 days, like my focus is not there. It's probably because I haven't been sleeping well. Okay, let's see Django request object path. Where Django request? So cybersecurity, man. That's how long is it supposed to take? Django HTTP module. Okay, let's see if we can do this here. Okay, I'm gonna say from Django.http import HTTP request. Okay, and then from REST framework dot request import request. I think it won't work that way because, hmm. They are both fucking type. What the fuck? Oh, so it takes the Django request into thing. Oh, okay. Hold on one sec. We can easily test this then. So I'm gonna do here. From Django.http import HTTP request. This makes sense, right? It's a 7 months degree postgraduate. That's not bad, actually, man. 7 months? That's a pretty good duration. I wonder how intense it is, though. They say it's 1 year, but in essence, it's a 7 months. There are only 4 units. But masters, like, it's on cybersecurity. Honestly, like that sounds like a lot of fucking research and reading and typing and testing, and sounds a little intense. So I'm trying to see like how intense it is. Oh, I commented it out, so it's not gonna work. But let's see. Dude, so when are you starting the stream with the new computer? We're still waiting. I wanna do it after I finish my degree, which I am doing at the moment. Ah, so you're gonna be doing like one at a time. It's going to take some time. I will let you know when I stream soon. Maybe we won't have a face cam, but we'll have screen share. Cool. Do you have an external mic and like a separate mic? No. So I'm guessing you're gonna be getting like a cam and then use the mic on the cam, or you're looking to get like an actual mic on its own. Okay, we are able to get the mic. Okay, so we're gonna say guys, 1 sec. I'm gonna take a call. 1 second. Bro, like the amount of fucking scam calls I'm getting is just insane. I'm just trying to live my life. Maybe going to get the mic on its own. Oh, okay. There should be like some decent mics you can buy used over there, man. No? You'll be able to find something? Sweet. I bought mine like brand new because I couldn't trust people that much because like they put those things that they use and break something that doesn't work or has like certain problem that they disguise and then they end up selling it to you and then you end up something that's broken but that you're not aware of and then you are stuck with it. You can't return it. So I'm like, just for the peace of mind, I end up buying brand new. But I wouldn't mind something like something used either. Uh, hmm. Did no joke, my ex texted me out of the blue after maybe 5 years. What? Okay. Sounds like an interesting development there. Did they tell you what they want? Like, what the fuck is going on? Texted me today, super confused. Just said, hey, how are you doing? It's been a while. I mean, it could be something innocent, They might be just like checking up on you. I'm not privy to the details that how you guys, separated. If it was like an amicable thing, might not be a problem. But usually I'm not like really a fan of talking to exes. It just feels weird. Oh. Sorry to hear that. If a cheater messaged me, I'd be like, "What you doing?" I'm like, none ya business," and then just move on. It's not worth the time. Yeah, I wouldn't honestly. I wouldn't personally engage, but again, like to each their own. Okay, so we're gonna say if list request list, we're gonna say request. All right, sounds good. All right, so this should work, I think. Let's see. I feel so. This is like so dumb, but let's see. List index is out of range. Oh boy. What the hell are you talking about, bro? Found nothing. I just fucking found it, bro. What are you talking about? Halil, merhaba. How you doing? Oh, you know what? I can do this better. Fuck, I'm so forgetful. I'm gonna say has self equals true, right? Hold on. We are gonna do this. This is gonna fix all our problems. One sec. Writing code, Abi. What about you? Cool. You need to learn Docker. Docker is easy, man. Okay, what the fuck am I doing wrong here? Python decorator. Pass arguments. Oh, it needs like another level. Never used it. It's a really useful tool. Like you should definitely like learn it. It'll definitely be useful. So it needs like another level. Okay. Have you tried like any tutorials on it at all, or you are kind of like trying to learn on your own? According to it, this should work. Eyvallah Halil. Kolay gelsin. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Thank you, thank you. Okay, now we are getting it. So request exception handler. We don't see the our thing. Validation error. Ooh, okay. Hold up. So we have decor, and then we have wrapper. Send it. All right, so it's getting called properly. And I want to see has self equals false. Say print has self. I know it's gonna be like true for this case, but normally it's gonna be false, right? Yep. Cool. So we're gonna do here, right? We're gonna say request. We don't need to get this complicated. Simply we're gonna say request equals args first. If not, has self, right? Else it's gonna be args1. Basically, this is it. Say list, remove first item from list. We can just pop it, right? I think. pop 0. Okay, yeah, just gotta do this. Hold on. Even cleaner. If has self, we're gonna say args dot pop 0. Oh shit, that's a tuple. That's a tuple. We can't do that. This is so fucking clean. I like it. Broskies. Yeah, fuck. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't work that way because what they're trying to do is very different than what I'm trying to do. So this is basically what I want. So there you go. Yeah, we can't pop it. Ah, god damn it. So this whole thing should work the way it was before. So request, we don't necessarily need this anymore. Bring this out here. Cool. I'm gonna say print request. Oh, this is not the place. Okay, so it has the request and it's already authenticated. Is it raising it? Oh yeah, there you go. Authentication already exists. Sweet. So this is already doing its thing. But it returns 400, not 401. So we are good. Cool. I think we are set here. Okay. Oh, I get another email. Let me go check this out real quick, y'all. Right. Okay, so we don't need this anymore. So we are all set. Cool. We have initialized this thing over here and then provide the default value, and I can actually pass this. Sorry, to the one that I have reset password. Nope, not that one here. Authentication, this one here. So this is the beauty of this decorator, right? Like it's going to get rid of the things that we are duplicating in several lines, and you don't want to be doing that. So this is good. So this way, this is going to be so much more straightforward. Cool. So let's run this again. I think it should be good. Oh, it returns 400, so we're gonna have to password reset init, and then in our test we are saying password reset init. This is 400, and then it also returns a specific error code, right? Which we want, and this guy here. So we're just gonna paste it here, and then I think we are set on this one, and then we can move to the next one. Okay. All right, so authentication. Oh shit, I did put it into the wrong place. I keep doing this. Okay. Fail on get request, pass reset init URL. What the fuck is that? Jesus. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. Right. Fail on missing field. Probably gonna come down here. So let's see. Fail on missing field raises 500. What the fuck? User password init takes 2 positional arguments, but 3 were given. Method get not allowed. Okay, that's perfectly fine. Exception context. I don't understand this. What the fuck is that? I don't know what it is getting there. It just doesn't make sense. What are they passing? It's getting an additional request object. I'm pretty sure it's coming from the fucking this here. Full stack web dev. Hey, how's it going? Welcome. Your name is Asadbak? Well, nice to meet you, dude. Nice to meet you and welcome. Unresolved reference. Okay, so this apparently doesn't work that way. Hmm. The fuck is how am I supposed to get out of this thing? It's gonna be problematic. Maybe I don't have to wrap it. Let me see. Yeah, it is the thing. So shit. You understand React.js and Django to do a project? Yeah, I'm using React in my project here. This is React. I mean, this is Next.js, but it uses React. I use it for everything front end pretty much. Although I prefer to use it in Next.js these days. It's makes things easier for me. Okay. Yeah, I think instead of doing this, I just gotta do args and quirks, like send everything in there. Yeah, because I'm not isolating it. Okay. I think this should fix the problem. Yeah, it is. It is, yeah, getting weirded out. Okay, now we're getting 404. There we go. You understand React.js algorithm to a certain extent, although like you need to provide some context. Yeah, I'm not getting your question. Like what's that mean? What are you trying to get exactly? Yeah, you need to clarify your question properly. Go go. What's that mean? I don't understand, bro. Okay, so we're gonna let this do its thing. So it's getting a 404, and it's specifically trying to do entry does not exist. You are a beginner? Oh, yeah, that's okay. That's you're trying to learn React and Django. Is that what you're trying to do? I was a beginner at once, and you develop from there. Fail on wrong email field value. Okay, let's see what that really means, because wrong email, if it exists, hmm, in React and Django learning. Okay, yeah, that should be pretty good, yo. We're getting the email doesn't exist. Actually, this makes sense, because if we are providing an email that doesn't exist, oh, fail on missing field. Yeah, we are supposed to check if there is an email here. If not email, raise validation error, user email required. So why isn't it getting raised? Email. Okay, I kind of want to see what the heck this email is. Right, we're gonna say email. I'm gonna do email. Tell me what the email is, bro. Right? Nick, welcome back. How we doing, my dude? You understand HTML, CSS, JS, and Python? That's pretty neat. You are doing great. Upgraded your PC. Oh, what did you upgrade exactly? Like, did you upgrade your graphics card? Did you upgrade it software wise? Got me that 4 terabyte M2 NVMe. Damn, man. Shit, I want that. I want some of that. Give me like a 1 terabyte from that. Uh, uh, I ain't playing around with this storage. Bro, you got like half the storage in Sweden. Ah. My old 1TB M2 NVMe is now sitting in my server. Your server will be happy to have it, man. All right, I'm gonna get some tea. I'm not understand you. You are Uzbekistan. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I only speak English in the thing. I don't speak any other language beside English and Turkish. I was running out of storage on my old 1TB NVMe plus 1TB SATA SSD, so I figured I'd go for the big leagues. You are in the big leagues, all right. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna get some tea. Time to get some tea. Like a big boy. Okay, we're back, and I'm understand Jenga code. I'm not understand you. I'm sorry about that. No, I'm not sure what I can do about that. Unfortunately, you know. Did you buy it brand new? And how much did it cost, Nick? Get the AI voice to speak in Uzbekistanis. I don't know. I don't know what Uzbekistan, what language they speak. Language of Uzbekistan. I don't know how to even. Okay, Uzbekistan. Uzbek. I don't know what that is. Turkey or Turkic. Yeah, I speak Turkish, but I'm not sure if it sounds similar. Well, I'm a Europer, so it's very expensive here. 360. What the fuck? For real? Uzbek. There's no way I can read this. Men fakat Türk ve İngiliz dili de gaplashaman. Is that how it is supposed to sound? Full stack web dev, if you're still here. Or 260 euro, let me check. Oh, dang. I mean, either way, still a lot of money. 265. For 4 TB, that might be okay. I'm not sure. You like keeping your Steam games downloaded? It's a good euro per gigabyte, but still hurts. I don't. Okay, he said something in Uzbek, but I don't know what it means. Okay, let's translate this. I'm curious. Copy. Okay, let's do translate. You explained the videos well. Oh. How do you read this? Videolarını sen yahsi tusuntrasan. I don't know if I did that correctly. I'm so out of my league here. Good is perhaps a bit optimistic, but it's not too bad. Okay, let's do Amazon.com. I don't know what brand you got, but I'm just curious. So I'm gonna say 4 terabyte NVMe. Hold on, what was it exactly? Your thing? M2 NVMe. Okay, M2 NVMe. Yeah, 4 terabyte, $183. This is crucial. I'm not sure if I would buy this brand. Western Digital, like the same thing. It's like $100. I think like Samsung stands like a pretty good spot. You can look up Lexer NM790. I'm not sure if they're selling it here. Let's see. Taslarınız yaxşı çıkan. I don't know. I shouldn't have read that without translating it. Hold on, I'm curious what this guy is saying here. this is entertaining to me. Your lessons went well. All right. Lexer, it's PCIe 4, so it's better. Oh, you have to. Oh, it's PCIe. Okay. Lexer NM970. I don't think this is what I'm supposed to be seeing. What the hell is it? What? I typed it correct. Oh, 790. You did not type it. My bad. Oh, broskies. Yeah, 188. You spent like an additional $100 or so. About $100 more. This guy is always mess. I haven't slept well lately, honestly. I haven't been sleeping well. So take it easy, you know? Easy. The Americans have it a lot better than US Europeans when it comes to tech. Whereas I don't know what that means. I think it's because probably like the taxes that's applied at the like when it's getting imported into your country or the European Union or whatever the regulations there are. Probably that's like what's adding up. Because here the client, the customer pays the tax. So the price that you are seeing here, this is not the final price. It's going to add the tax on top of it. So it's going to be like a little over 200 easily. Yeah, but the thing is when you're buying something in Europe or like specifically in Turkey, for example, it contains the tax in it. Like the price you see on the shelf contains the tax, right? In the US, that's not the case. You don't see the tax until it's time to pay. It always does that. It's kind of fucked up. I hated it, but what do you do? Do you have Django books? No, I just follow their articles and documentations, and that's it. I didn't do like read anything crazy. But I know there are like a few free Python and Django books, right? Oh yeah, there you go. This one right here has it already. The web development done right. What the fuck? Oh, you gotta buy. You can buy it. Sales tax is like 20%. 20% where in the US? I haven't seen 20. I don't think it's 20%. It usually hovers like around 8 to 12% when you're buying something, depending on the product and what state you are in. They're gonna be they add like federal taxes and state taxes, and then your total comes out to whatever it is. Top free resources to learn Django. There's like a lot of things out there. You can do programming. Fucking audio. Your fucking title has nothing to do with the fucking content you have. Fucking, I hate these kind of fucking clickbait motherfucking articles, bro. Can you not just put it in the cart and see? This is the one you have, right? I'm guessing. M2, okay. Yeah, let's just. I don't want to show my location. Hold on. Let me just do this here on the thing. I'm gonna do add to cart. Proceed to checkout. Oh shit! It wants me to log in. It won't let me do it without logging in. Yeah, I can't do it without logging in. I don't want to log in because it exposes my address. Do it off screen. Let me check. Lexar 970 M2 NVMe 4 terabyte. Okay, Amazon found it. Okay. I'm gonna go to US real quick here. Go to website. Okay. Okay, we already logged in. So it's like Prime 1 day, 188, 189. Fuck. Okay. Add to cart. Proceed to checkout. Yeah, use this payment method. Oh shit. Yeah, the total came up to 226.83. So 20. Hold on. Oh, it's fucking sending it to Canada. Motherfucker, I put my address to US. You. What the fuck? Hold on, it's updating. Yeah, 206, $17 tax. There you go. JavaScript, how we doing? I'm not understanding login and log out. Yeah, that might require a little bit of reading on like how authentication works. Still sounds like we Europeans are getting the short end of the stick. How we doing JavaScript? Yeah, I mean, yeah, you need to understand how authentication works and what like systems, what implementation methods out there, because there's more than one. Yeah, if you're living in Los Angeles, right? This is the Los Angeles address. You get like $18 in the thing, so it's like 10%, less than 10%, like 9% something. All right, I'm gonna continue finishing this. So what have I done? Shit, I don't remember where I'm left off because we kind of we got deviated a little bit. Okay, so our validator is not validating. So why is it that even though the email is none, this motherfucker is not raising validation error? Core utils validator. If not email, raise validation error. You're also making soup and it's going to be good? Hell yeah. Okay, so it fail on wrong email field value. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong fucking spot. Oh my God, Justin, what you doing? What is your problem? Yeah, I was looking at the wrong place. My bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. Wrong email value. So why is this supposed to fail on the wrong email value? Yeah, because that email address doesn't exist. If it doesn't exist, it returns 404. Yeah, let me see this response that it's giving to me here, right here. Let's go. I'm like, I think I can finish this today, right? Right. No account found with email. Actually, it's been simmering for like an hour or two while I was upgrading my PC. I'm gonna have to try it out. Let's hope it's not absolute garbage. Let's hope it's not absolute garbage. I think you'll do all right. Although, like cooking certain things for like 2 hours might just disintegrate them. You know, like if there's onion in it, which you don't eat, if I remember correctly, it would turn into dust. You know. It's meat and hard vegetables. I don't even buy onion. What's a hard vegetable? Carrots? Carrots and zucchinis? And squashes? I wouldn't consider broccoli a hard vegetable. Broccoli is a bitch. Basically, anything that has a crunch rather than wet slapping noise when you eat it. ah. Mm. Calling broccoli a hard vegetable. Like tomatoes and grains are mostly water. Sen Juda Kup Koduni Blaikansen. I have no idea what that means, but let's translate it. You know a lot of code. Oh. Men barç ha kodlarını bulaman. I don't know. I don't know if it made sense. Yeah, this actually makes sense. It doesn't exist. We don't need to like worry about it. Okay, and then yeah, this I have to kind of do additional stuff. So let's see, print to mail dot outbox 0.2, and then we're gonna say subject, right? Let's say subject, and then self dot assert equal. We're gonna do 1.3, and just so it fails, so we can see the prints. Send it. All right, it all passes. So 2, yeah, let's assert the 2. So we're gonna do assert. Actually, this should be just assert equal, not greater equal. And then we're gonna do assert equal. Test user email. Self.test user email. Oh, let's go. Okay. And the subject here. What did we get? The subject here, file password reset. There you go. So I think this is it. Send it. Woo! Okay, it passes. And I like it. It's cool. So this is done. Okay, let's clear this print. And okay, we have activate. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, decorator has a lot of fucking problems. Broskies. Oh yeah, we have all these things that we did not use. And then I don't know if there's any other issues here. Let's do this. 315 core auto authenticated imported but not used. App user views 14. Let's go to 14. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Ah, shit. What is this? 315. Let's go 315. Oh, yeah. This is fucking awful. $326. What the fuck did I fix here? I fixed this one. Okay. Okay, so this is also set. Now, I'm gonna run more. Let's run a few more tests. All the tests in there. I think we should be down to 3 right now. That's 1. That's 2. 3. Almost there, big boys. Okay, so the password reset. Let's get this out of the way. Okay, this is the one, the succession. Send it. Okay, get rid of this. This is gonna be user. That's it. Okay. We're gonna make this called URL. Sweet. Okay. Okay. I know it's not gonna pass, but fuck it. At least we know what's failing. Assert user in credentials. Oh my goodness, the login doesn't work. Right on the spot. Okay, so failing get, which is good. And then we are doing login. And then we're gonna say login, all right, equals self dot, right? Self dot user. Yeah. Oh, thanks for the hearts, man. Appreciate it. I see it like popping up on the screen. Ah. I think it's trying to say like it's supposed to fail when the user is logged in. Oh, we see the laughs. Ah, I see it. This the remix. Gangster mate, gangster rap made me do it. Ice Cube. Talk to me. Validation token missing. It looks like it's not doing that check, which it should. Fail if authenticated. Okay, yeah, that's what we are doing. So basically what we're gonna do, that the thing here that I'm doing for send validation email, reset password, this right here needs to have this. Oh, thanks for the flags. Appreciate it. Derslikler çıkar fakat sıfırdan boşlakin kaça. I don't know what that is. Okay, hold on. Let's do the translated. Release tutorials only from 0 to difficult. I think, okay, it might be because of your like English level, because pretty much every content that, I mean, not every content, most of the content you will find out there, decent content is going to be in English. I can't say it for your local language over there, but most of the things like are not really going to resonate well if you do not understand the language behind it. So I would put some effort into English. Okay, let's see if I can do that. İngiliz tilini yaksirok organis yordan beradi. Holy shit. Okay, we are getting 400 and it says still validation token missing. What the fuck? That's not good. So why does it get this here? This is weird. I'm gonna say is user, and then I'm gonna say request dot user dot is authenticated. If it's not working, then there's gonna be a problem. Men rustiliga to sinaman. I don't know what that is. Translate selection. You speak Russian. Oh. I don't know anything Russian. Maybe just a few words from a while ago. I know spasiba, pajagusta, and then that's it. That's all I know. Okay, I feel like I'm working on the wrong fucking endpoint here. Reset password. Reset password. Reset password. That's a post. That's a use reset password. And then the reset password must be unauthenticated. So it seems to be working. Then what the fuck? This is the correct one. Is user. It doesn't even get printed, brothers. Man organa yapman İngiliz dilini. I don't know what it is, but let's check. You are learning English. Okay. Yeah, you gotta put a bit more effort into it. I feel like that's a blocker. Okay, I want to see what the fuck is going on here. Is user true? So we see the user there if I take this motherfucker out. But if I do this and I send this again, oh, it is returning the correct fucking thing. I am fucking... It is working as expected. I am being a dumbass. Soap is hella spicy. Use too much bouillon and spices. That's a good problem to have, bro. All right, this should make it move up. Let's go. I use too much bouillon and spices. If it is under spice, you can just add more spices. You can't unspice soup. You can add more soup. You just add more soup. That's the solution. My thinking of you instead of upgrading your SSD, you gotta upgrade your pot. Get a bigger pot. Save some money on the SSD. You know? Good luck to your work. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, so it's failing somewhere. Where the fuck is it failing? Hold on. Fail on missing fields. um it's returning 404. Alrighty. Hold on. Computer storage too large, pot sub storage too small. Yeah, I was gonna say, like you have an unbalanced storage allocation, you know? So this apparently passes, which is good. So here, whatever password reset fields on key value. What is this? I'm gonna carry over this thing here. This is pretty straightforward. Yeah. Let's bring this down. I don't think it's gonna really like do its thing, but okay, we're gonna do the happy path here. Happy path. Okay, this will probably fail, but let's give it a try, you know. Oh, it gave us 404. Yep. So which one is giving us 404? Validation token does not exist. Oh, boys. Okay, this means I gotta see the payload. Send it. Why the fuck are we getting this? What the fuck? What? Validation token. Oh, it's whatever is getting sent. This has got to go. We got no assertion errors. Hmm. What's an elegant way of like doing this? Right. Oh. Oh. Oh. Oh damn. What? Bro. Feeling a little tired right now. Maybe I need to eat something. I'm running out of energy. So the data we are sending here actually is properly assigned, which is good. Uh, what is a good way of doing this? So the validation token doesn't exist. So it doesn't care about password confirmation. Yeah, it doesn't care about it, okay? But it tries to get the validation token, validation token. So the validation token, where self.user.validation token. Okay. I think that's where the problem is coming from. Because when we're getting, okay, hold on. Let's kind of like, bro, I just need a fucking shell. Where the fuck is block token? I don't know where it is located. Mock token. Core.tests.mocks. Motherfucker. Okay, let's say t equals mock token and then user equals mock user, and I'm just gonna say okay. Okay, so this is our token, and then t.user, okay, t.user dot validation from user.models import validation token, and then validation token dot objects dot last. Norpai, welcome. But if the data are right, then the issue must be in the comparison in your payload. Your token is your UUID. That's why it's failing. I think my reference is wrong. I'm referencing a field that's not a model UUID. There's an auto-generated field that's supposed to be dropped. I think that's why. Because if I'm going to look at the user model here, I should be able to see it. The validation token. Yeah, there you go. So this is the one that we are doing, but this is not the one that should be utilized. Because I'm using the wrong one, that's why. And the validation token that I'm supposed to be using is this one right here. Yeah, this is the one. So it's trying to find the lookup in this one, and then it's failing because it's, it can't find it. It's a problem of me not modifying that model properly, because that was supposed to be gone. So let me actually do this right now. I'm gonna come down here to the test, and then the validation token when I'm creating this. Okay, let's come down here again. So the validation token here, I'm gonna say, right, validation token equals validation token dot objects. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. Mock token. That's pretty much. Shit, do I have a mock for that? I don't. Yeah, let's create one. We're gonna say def mock user validation token, so to be a bit like more precise, right? And then we're gonna do quirks. This is gonna be our like factory, and we're gonna say return baker.make validation token. Please import this. Thank you. And then we're gonna pass quirks. So here we're gonna say if user, right, not in quirks, quirks dot, yeah, what am I doing? User equal mock user. We're gonna say is new equals true. We're gonna have to import this. No, wrong key. Import this. Thank you. Yeah, I think this should be pretty straightforward now. And then user equals self.user. Pretty much it. Nor coming in and dissing Justin in 3 separate languages. Nor is a legend. Okay, so now the validation token, we're just gonna say validation token dot id dot give us the str. Thank you. So we should be okay now, I'm guessing. All right, we can give it a try. I typed something, didn't I? Yeah, wrong key. Send it. Okay, it failed. Crazy. Null value in column validation type. Oh my goodness. Validation type. That's actually a pretty good thing. So let's go what the validation type that it is expecting. Validation type. Validation types, choices, password reset, or email. Oh, baby. I like the fucking precision on this, bro. Validation type is going to be equals validation types dot password reset. I think this should work. At least it should not give us the error for the generation of the mock. Okay, validation token does not exist. Ooh, that's disgusting. Okay, what's my payload here? Validation token and password. Validation token starting with 3. Still wrong value at payload. It shouldn't be because password reset field, and this is the one. I'm actually giving the proper value here. Okay, we're gonna do payload init. I'm gonna do password reset fields, and then I'm gonna do validation token dot id. I just want to see id. I kind of want to see. You created a mock token a few moments ago. That's an authorization token. They are different. They are different entities. Payload. Okay. Validation token E2222 yabba yabba yabba. Payload init E2 and then E2. So it actually exists. Hold on. Am I doing my lookup wrong? One sec. It could be that I might be doing my lookup wrong. Motherfucker. We are passing this, not the ID. I feel I am pushing the limits of my stupidity. Ah! All right. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't care about password confirmation. So I'm going to have to get rid of that one because, yeah, this is not really used. And it will still go through. Now it should be fine. Because password confirmation is not a requirement anymore. All right, we moved on to the next step. Yeah, I knew like I was doing something wrong over there, like major way. You know how you said I had a lot of storage with 4 terabyte NVMe? I also have a 10 terabyte NAS, right? Holy shit, dude! Is that on your server or is it on your? That's on your server, right? Yeah, NordPy. I was passing the wrong key value. Server. That's like your personal drive you're using. I always wanted to set up a NAS drive. I just don't have like the money right now, and I came to know about it a little too late. So this here, we just gotta do assert true instead. And then this here is going to be, right, assert true. We're gonna say self.user dot check password, right? And then what's the new user password? This is the value. So that is supposed to be true. After hitting the endpoint, that password needs to come out to true. Yeah, this here is redundant. I think they should pass now. 10 terabyte is basically a minimum for a NAS. Under there, you might as well just cram it into your main line desktop. I know some people out there with because NAS drives real wackos those. I mean, you know. Okay, that's a problem. So we are testing this, and then oh, we are never hitting the 200. My bad. Res equals self.client.post. We're gonna do URL and then data equals password reset fields, all of it. And then self.assert equal res.status code is going to be 200. And then that's it. Okay. Mainly used for storing anime. Ah! And Linux distros, they claim. Having a Stornator in my rack, 240 terabyte usable storage, and it's growing. Bro, you guys are like nuts with those storages. Okay, why is this happening? Yeah, it's for that particular user. And then we are doing user. This is kind of weird that this is we are doing user set password and the new password. Saving password. I kind of want to see what the fuck it is. And then in my test here in the happy path, on the Stornator Trinas on a much smaller machine, I have a Proxmox instance for testing while developing. I am so out of my element here. Saving password is this, and the payload is this. So it actually matches. What the heck? Oh shit. We are doing Y token validation token dot user. Okay, that's actually like straightforward. Is it because it's reset? I think this is a thing, right? Okay, this is a thing. It needs to refresh, I think. That's probably what's happening. It's using the value in the memory. Yeah, motherfucker. I'm like, everything is right here. Bro, my TrueNAS is running a RAID 5. Damn. Halil, welcome back. Using ID Visual Studio Code. Actually, I have a PyCharm, but shortcuts so different and I not feel comfortable. Do you know any plugins about it? Plugins about PyCharm or plugins about VS Code? I rarely use VS Code, so I don't really know the thing. For PyCharm, the plugins I'm using, a lot of like personalization plugins that I have. I can show you a list of the ones that I have. If any of them like feels useful to you, like seriously, feel free. sorry, plugins installed. Yeah, so I have like mostly themes and shits like this. This I'm not using this honestly. I'm just gonna fucking unplug it. Okay. Nginx configuration, Prisma ORM. This is for like working on it's a JavaScript tool to connect to DB in Node. The key map. Oh, the key map. Okay. And then I have Docker and whatnot. So let's see. The key map. How do I see the ones like changed? I think they are highlighted in blue. Is that it? Oh no, they are not. I don't know how to show this because like I customize this like personally a little bit. You need to keep up for PyCharm, but like I said, I don't know if this would really work. Yeah, there are differences for sure. Yeah, but honestly, like getting used to them, maybe like would take a couple days max. Oh, like maybe there is a tool out there that lets you like port it over. Um, export key map from VS Code to IntelliJ. I don't know if that works. Oh, there you go. So settings, select the key map item in the left part of the dialog and select Visual Studio in the key map combo box. So it already like gives you the layout for it apparently, which I did not know. Oh, what the what? Get more key map settings plugins. Oh yeah, there you go. VS Code key map. There you go. You can do this. Halil, you can do this. You can install the plugin like the VS Code key map plugin, and it will match. It will match the one on the other side. I did not know about this. I never, I never had like any curiosity about doing this, but apparently there is a tool for it already. That's neat. I didn't know. Yeah, cool. Guys, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then I'll be back. And then we're gonna continue on the next test. I think I'm gonna work one more left. All right, I'm back. Got myself a water and a banana. Oh, kill it, kill it. Okay, so everything works here, and then let's do a style check. Print. Oh yeah, we have a couple prints. Not on this one. Mocks, nothing here. Okay, we have the next one over there. So let's get rid of this. And then the other one over here. So I think we are set on this one as far as I can tell. Cool. Let's do an ISort. Okay. So it fixed the thing on the... Nor was done with my questions and left. No, NordPy is like, ah, whatever. I'm not going through with this bullshit interrogation. Okay, let's fix those. Oh yeah, there's got to be another one here. We use 259, too many black lines. 259. Okay. And if you're not talking to a scrub with their own NAS. It's like he's got no time for Europurs, you know? he wants only the Euro rich. All right, let's see what's happening here. Some formatting and then a new marker. Validation token, we fixed that problem, fix all these, the tests, the references, replace the missing key validation system, and then edit that particular thing, and then remove the assertion, remove the data. We are good. Okay, I need this. Fix user unit test. New mock for validation token. Let's do user.models.vali.tion token. Okay, so we're good on this. Sweet. So this is done. There's gonna be like 2 left that's broken right now. Let's run it again. I think 2 left. We fixed all the others. Okay, that's 1. Yeah, 2. 2 of them failing. So we're gonna take care of this one because I'm gonna create a new endpoint for this. I'm holding on to this one for now. It hasn't been carried over yet. So let's go over here and then run the test for this guy over here. It doesn't matter. We're gonna go and fix that. We can come over here. Okay, test send validation email. So first update the URL reference and then anything here. Send it to URL. Nobody needs that long ass typing everywhere. Oh, this requires authentication token. So we can actually verify this pretty easily here. Cool. So let's see where this one fails now after updating the URL. Send it. 401, 405. Fail on get request method. Get request method. So this passes, which is good. Fail on get, it returns 401. Send validation email. Let's see what's going on here. So this is a correct reference to the thing. Verify validation token, send validation email. Like we are looking at the correct one, right? Yeah. So this passes, which is good. And then fail on get request method. What the fuck? This is really fucking odd, brothers. This doesn't make much of a sense. Send validation email. This one right here. Okay, let's see what our user permission here is doing. I want to see the view name. We're going to say permission resolver, right? We're going to say request dot resolver match. And then I want to see the view name for easy reading. I want to see what view it's calling, like actually, you know, just for that sake. Send it. Excuse me. Okay. Resolver and the view name. Send validation email. Okay. Authentication credentials were not provided. Oh, so we have to log in first to test it because the permission is taking precedence on the thing. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Really? I forgot this fucking thing here. Okay, so this here equals self.user. Sweet. Okay, now this should go through. Holy shit, all of them passed? What the fuckity fuck? Actually, that makes sense, yeah. Okay, but now we need to verify that like it goes to the correct email and it goes to the, you know, sort equal, we're gonna say here dot two, right? We're gonna say self.user.email, and then I don't know the subject, so I'm just gonna let it print it out, and then let's see if we can extract it from the terminal here. It's gonna print it out as an error, so we'll see. Oh, greater equal. Oh, damn, no. It's gonna be equal. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, verify your email address. I think this is it, yo. Like, this pretty much finalizes it. Yeah. We only have one left. We only have one left. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do this and then do this. Just all right. No style errors. I think we're set here. Okay, I'm gonna say fixed user test. This is basically it. I didn't do anything else. So we are good on that front. And let's run this one more time. This is gonna be our last test to do. Just one. Okay. Every other one should pass now. Cool. 1 failed, 9 passed. Hell yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna have to provide the endpoint over here. I'm gonna carry it over from the old user app here. Create user. Okay, we can actually get rid of this. Update user, get rid of this. And then handlers, we can get rid of these. All these things here doesn't matter. Dispatch, we don't need this anymore. Change password. Yeah, this is literally the only one left here. So I'm gonna take this and I think I can entirely delete this fucker now, which was the goal. Oh, okay. Sudo rmrf. Oh no, we can't do that. cd file app account API. I should see. God damn it, bro! What the fuck is the lag? I made a typo. Fat fingered it. Nah. All right, it's gone. So we are good. I think the URLs here might be also okay. Move that out since we don't need it no more, which is good. Excuse me. I think we are pretty much set here. Now I'm gonna bring that test, no, the endpoint to user view set here, and then we're gonna assign it. Reset password, we're gonna have change password. Okay, change password. This will require authentication. And the user ID, yeah, we do not have it. It won't matter. So first, get rid of this. Yeah, this is also like not needed because we are not doing session authentication. Okay, exception. Yeah, but alrighty. We're gonna get rid of this as well. And we're just gonna basically make it status equals true. Status code equals 2020. That's it. unnecessary. Unnecessary. And then unnecessary. Clean. Okay, we can start with the very first one. So we're going to just say change password. I'm just going to duplicate this thing here. I'm going to say change password, post, and then we're going to say change password. And then again, change password. I think we are set. So in my test, the change password thing here that's failing should pass now. Okay, fuck it. Okay, change password. I'll make it URL because it's fucking. And this here is going to be equal self.user to use our setup. I feel so close here, yo. Like, pretty much done with my task for the day with this one. I can get started with the next one. Hopefully. This was holding me back a little bit. It was bothering me in my head. So I think I can finally, right, get it out of the way. Okay, so reverse user ID. We don't need this because we are working on off of token authentication, and we don't need to do that. Cool. Okay. So what this is supposed to do, the first thing here, we are fail on authentication. Okay, we're gonna say what the fuck? Fail if not logged in. Okay, so this should just go through. Let's go. I think this is what I named it, so fuck it. 10 deselected. Oh, I was so far off. Jesus. Okay. All right, so this one passes. Logging user works. Use difficulty to overcome reference binding. Okay. What are we testing here? Current password. Hold on. All right, let's see what's going on here with this error that's happening right here. So we're gonna do print. I just want to see what this is. Res.json. Tell me what's going on. I don't know what the error is. And then something went wrong. Oh my goodness. Exception. Current password does not match records. Oh, the assertion error. Okay, yeah, we got we got to update. Yeah, the assertions, we are not catching them. Current password. Okay. If not, current password, raise field required error. We're gonna say equals, yeah, equals current password value required. Okay. Actually, yeah, let's just use this for translation purposes. I don't think we're going to need it since this is like 100% API-based development now, but still, it's good to have it. This line, we're going to replace it. So validate. So this, okay, if this is required, it should be before the validate. Okay, we're going to do this thing here again. And then this is going to be password confirmation. And then password confirmation is required. Okay, the order here matters. This doesn't require an assert because it already does. Validate new password. Oh shit! Yeah, this has to be afterward. Okay, we're gonna say require password confirmation. Motherfucker. Okay. Can't type. And then this is good. So here we're gonna say if not, validation error. What kind of copy I did that I have no idea. That's nuts. Oh shit, hold on. No. Okay, do we have anything else here? Check password, validate password. Okay, require. We're going to say require password. And then let's add a little commentary here, right? Logged in user only change password. Verify current password. And then verify acceptance criteria. Of new password. I know I couldn't spell correctly. Cool. It's I. God damn it. Like, what? Okay, this one's like a hyphen here. There you go. Require typo. Okay. Yeah, this is redundant. This is also redundant. So I think we are all set. Two spaces, cool. Okay, so I think this here should pass now. Let's send it. Because it was actually doing good, it was doing its validations, but we are not catching the assertion error. Oh, so the login, where the fuck is the login happening here? What? Unable to log in with new password. What the fuck am I looking at here? Password has changed, must be able to log in with new password. Oh, so this is the line I'm looking at here. Broski's. Oh, right here, right here. Shit. All right, so I'm gonna replicate the same approach I did over here. Oh, this is the other one. Happy. I needed 400. So let's go over here. So this here is going to change. Change user password fields. Okay, this is pretty much it. And then we're gonna say test. Dude, what the fuck is going on with my like uppercases? Happy path. Res equals self dot client dot post URL, and then we're gonna say data equals self dot change user password fields, self dot assert equal res dot status code. We want it to be 200, and yeah, we don't need that. So here we're gonna say assert true, right? But before we can do that, self.user dot refresh from DB, refresh from DB. So it fetches the new password reference because it's going to be using the one in memory otherwise. And then here we're going to say self.user.check password self.new user password. I think this is it. Yeah, we know. Change user password fields. Current password, password confirmation. Cool. So we are set on this one here, right? Okay. I think this should just pass. There we go. That didn't take too long, which I appreciated. Let's go send everything. And then I'm gonna look at this. $10 passed. This is the first time I'm seeing this. Okay, I wanna run all the user tests. And then let's see if we broke anything else. Because I know like I didn't pay attention to, oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. What the fuck? Oh boy. Hold on. Reverse for waiting list not found. No. Okay, I don't know how we broke this, but where is it coming from? Waiting list view test case. Test authenticated joining waiting lists. Yeah, there's no reason this should break. So let's see. Let's see how we affected it. Okay. User waiting list. I broke. Oh yeah, there we go. I did it today. I will use just PyCharm. Hell yeah, man. Why are you switching to PyCharm? Like, what is so special about PyCharm? Don't have just I saw you. Yeah, I know that I'm using PyCharm, but PyCharm is very resource intensive. It's gonna be using a lot of memory. Follow the senior dev. I'm gonna tell you, man, this one you don't need to. If you're already comfortable with VS Code, I would probably stick with VS Code. It's so much more efficient. It's really fast. This one, you are not gonna get the same thing. Waiting list, and then what is the other one? Newsletter. So newsletter, what's the other one? Newsletter. Wow, bro, it's like several places. Newsletter, I think user contact. So that's the other one. Contact. Okay, it's the last one over here. Key. Actually, I'm really so comfortable with the VS Code, but sometimes need something different. I mean, yeah, it's good to try it out, see if it fits, your work style better. Nothing wrong with that, I think this is it, guys. Like, if I do this again, I should be able to see all the tests pass or run properly. Okay. It's just about time to clean it up. Oh, yeah. Okay, 2FA login. We already did this. Log out. We don't necessarily need to deal with that. But I think we do. So it just makes the token consumed. Yeah, let's provide that. Right? I think that kind of makes sense that we add that as a parameter, as an endpoint. Okay, logout. Now it's gone. Settings. Shit, I have settings? I didn't know that I had this. Okay. Which I'm going to be needing it anyways. So I'm going to take it here and then comment it out for now. Forgot password. Don't need that. Reset password. Don't need that. Verify email address. Don't need that. Okay. So this is coolio. The only thing I gotta do is this one. So let's take this. Actually, no, I just need to take this and replace this guy. And then we're gonna say log out. Get rid of this extra comma over here. I'm gonna say log out. Yeah, log out is fine, I think. Log out, log out, log out. So let's go over here. Where is login? Login user. Okay, so I'm just gonna do add def logout, right? And then we're gonna take request object here. Okay. And then this should also be like, we shouldn't be dealing with it if there is no user session. So we're gonna do going to equals request dot token, and then we're gonna say okay, so we have the token right here. Does it have regenerate expiration? Ooh, this is kind of, we don't have a status on this thing. It doesn't have an expiration. I can just delete this motherfucker, you know? Yeah, I can just delete this. That should be it. Token dot delete. Return response and status true, and then we're gonna say status code is going to be 200. I think that should be it. This is the part I'm not sure if it's gonna work, but let's give it a try. So I'm gonna write a test here. Okay. Def test user logout view, right? And then we're gonna say here endpoint fail if not logged in, delete user authentication token. Makes sense, right? So we're gonna say URL equals reverse. We're gonna do user logout, and then okay, we're gonna say also fail if get request, fail on get request as well. So we're gonna say res equals self dot client. Oh yeah, it should fail. Fail if not logged in. Client dot post URL. Self dot assert equal res dot status code. I think it does give us like 400. I'm not sure what the fuck it's doing, but oh, it's 401. Okay, cool. So let's run this. Let's see. Okay, that passes, which is good. And then fail on get request. We're gonna do self dot client dot login user equals self dot user, and then again we're just gonna do this. This is gonna be get. Okay, we're gonna duplicate this, and then this is going to be 405. Okay, let's run it again. Cool. Okay, it also passed, and then we're gonna do delete authentication token. We're gonna say test happy path. Jesus, what are you doing? Happy path. Okay, we're gonna do this might fail. This portion I'm not so sure. I don't remember like ever trying to access the thing. Yeah, 402. What is it saying? Already authenticated. Oh shit, I'm using it the wrong way. I'm using the wrong fucking thing. Must be unauthenticated. No. It's required to be authenticated. $500. Request object has no attribute token. Oh shit. So how do we get the... Okay, we are doing token authentication. How do we get the token? I kind of want to see like if it gets ever assigned. So if it is token, all right, let's try something here. From Rust framework dot. Do they have middlewares? No. How does it check when it's doing authentication? There's got to be some fucking middleware, no? Auth token, migrations, serializers, management, data model serializers and views. Okay, I understand that. Schemas, templates, and utils. Is it here? Breadcrumbs, field mapping, formatting, representation, URLs. That doesn't seem to be the case. Parsers, rations, renders, response serializer settings, test, throttling, validated versioning, views, wave sets. Jesus, bro. I don't see how it does its thing. Oh, is my settings have anything to do with it? Maybe I can see what exactly like. Okay, let me just check just to verify in my middlewares, custom apps middlewares. Authentication request middleware. Authenticate request middleware. Oh, this is when I'm doing the other one. Custom middlewares, course headers, Django, nothing about REST framework. Okay. Okay. Interesting. But I'm pretty sure I can get the thing here. Hold on. So, from user.models import token dot objects dot last. Okay, let's say t equals this t dot user, right? T dot user dot email. Okay, so I'm gonna do this here from u equals user dot objects dot get equals t dot user dot email. I'm directly fetching it. Okay, from core dot models import user, doing this again. Okay, u. So if I do u dot, no, out token, we have this. They're identical. So I can just u out token delete. Should work equally. Request dot user dot out token dot delete. Simple as that, right? Delete current user out token. Cool. This is pretty much it. Now we should not have a problem here, right? Right. Send it. Okay, and it passes. So what I'm supposed to be doing here is, how do I verify that this fucker is actually deleted? Print self.user.out token. I think this should be none. So I'm gonna do I'll just do this. So if this passes, I think we are good. It failed. I think it needs to, I need to fetch it again. I need to refresh from DB. Self.user dot refresh from DB, and then I think it should go through now. User has no out token. Yeah, that's kind of like what we're trying to do. Is it the print that's throwing the thing? Yeah, the print, this doesn't exist, so it's gonna raise an error. I think, yeah, we just gotta do this. Yeah. What type of error is the related object doesn't exist? Yeah, we don't need to get there. So I'm just gonna say assert false. Yeah, I said 1v1, so it's not gonna do. Yeah, so 1v1, so it's not gonna do. I think this should be good. So this is gonna fail, so I'm gonna comment this out. I don't want it to like die because of it. So let's go. Brovsky, it still failed. Token object has no attribute ID. Are you fucking kidding me? Actually, that makes sense. I did not know that. So my approach is going to be then filter user dot exists. This should do equally same. There we go. It's the equal approach there. Damn, this was a nice fucking finish right there with this guy's music. Cool. We're good, yo. All right. Let's actually run all the tests. Oh shit. Yeah, this keyboard is lagging. The Bluetooth is lagging. I have like 65 tests, maybe 67. I'm not sure. I can hear the computer going bzzz over there. Ooh, 64. I like it. Alrighty, y'all. This is cool. Oh shit. All right, file app account API user init. Where is this being referenced? Okay, so we gotta clear the imports here that we are not doing. Okay, and all the functions that we have here, login required, gone. This is gone. Verify email, gone. Reset password, forgot password, logout, 2FA login, gone. So this is it. Okay. I don't know where this is getting referenced. This doesn't make any sense. Oh shit, hold on. Is this added on our settings.py in the installed apps? Where is that even referenced? This makes no sense. Oh yeah, this here doesn't exist. Home domain is there. Credentials doesn't exist. Although this is like commented out, so why is it even here? Yeah, this is gonna go away like entirely pretty soon. There is no reference here. Nothing here. I don't know where. Oh, it's coming from the cache. File app. Let's do this. and then file app account API dot okay, it doesn't exist no more. So where is it being referenced? Like, I don't understand where this is coming from. Is my app running? Yeah, my app is running. All my tests are passing. So where is this coming from? Oh shit! It's trying to get different run check on a file that's deleted. Oh shiza. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my god. The thing that I'm focusing on just I'm not helping myself right now. Okay, so I'm gonna commit this, I think. Right. Okay. Let's see what we've done. Okay, move it over there. Let's delete it. That's gone. Deleted file. Jesus. Okay. This is the test user reviews. Import a token. Yabba yabba yabba. Okay, this is the new test with the thing. And then test user logout view, and then imports are gone. Paths are rearranged. Remove the old ones. Okay. Created the thing here on the user view set. Sweet. Change password. Sweet. And sweet. Created. User change password endpoint. Created. User change password view unit tests. Created. User logout endpoint. Created. User logout endpoint unit tests. Removed. Okay. Account API dot user app. I think we're set. Let's see if our tests will pass on the PR. Okay. So we're coming down here. There's no pull request right now, but we're gonna open one. And then user app modification. Let's just create it. Fuck it. Why isn't my thing running, the test? Because I created it before I pushed it before I created the thing. God damn it. Okay, doesn't matter. I'm going to say closest number 71, right? Closest. Move user to, okay. Closes. Okay. Oh, it is running it. Okay, it just took a second here. Cool. I don't know why it didn't show up like immediately, but I'm happy that it's running. So let's go. It's gonna fail a lot of things. We have a lot of style problems. Yeah, our Flake 8 is definitely gonna bomb. Yeah, so many. And then I sort, this will pass. Oh, it also has problems. Shit. Yeah, it's gonna fail. It's gonna fail. Shit, I'm hungry. My cat must be hungry too. All right. Bu arada Docker build'ledim. Nasıl çalıştırırım komutu nedir? Not sure. If you do build, after you run build, you gotta run. So you do this like you do Docker build, right? Your other parameters, and after you run it, you say Docker run, and then whatever the name of the tag that you provided. That's it. And then it should be good to go. Okay, let's do, so we did isort already. Hold on. Again, if I want to stop, you can just say Docker stop. Docker stop and then container ID. That's it. So if you just type Docker like this, look, if you just type Docker, right? It will give you all the commands like you can see. See Docker management commands, and then common commands. The run, that's the one that you are doing. Build, you already did that. And then login, logout, probably you won't really be doing that. And then to stop, you say stop right here. Like it tells you like what the things you can do. I gotta eat something soon. Yeah, this failed. So let's fix this. All of these things that's failing here, right? So if I do isort, there's nothing else. Let's clear the flake8. Account exceptions. No new line at the end of the file. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm sorry. Generic. Ooh. Well, it says what? Expected 2 blank lines, but found 1. I've created all this thing here with not enough spaces in between. Okay. Generic, missing white space around operator for the 6. Oh, yeah, my bad. Test base, too many blank lines. 49. Tests base? Okay. User permissions, reverse imported but not used, and then no new line at the end of the thing. Okay, big boy. We are gonna take care of it. Also, I think I have prints. Oh, the prints are gone. Okay. Okay. Okay. Cool. Serializers in it. Imported but not used. Okay. User serializers in it. Okay. So user and serializers and in it. Okay. It needs this. And then shit. How do we do the thing? The F401. Okay. Nuka, and we do this. I think this should take care of it. Imported but not used. I thought I was able to do this like without problems. No. Bro. Oh, shit, hold on. Okay, let's say flake 8 ignore unused import. So I'm literally doing this. Oh, okay. I was doing it wrong. My bad. So that should go away now, which it did. Let's do an isort anyways. Cool. So the other ones here, like user manager serializer, imported, not used. Let's go and clear it. Okay. And so I'll just bitching about other stuff. Too many black lines on 29. 29. Okay. This is the one right here. Okay. 32. Expected one blank line, found 0. 32. Ew. Oh yeah, actually that makes sense. I love how like Flake 8 is calling me on my bullshit. 81. Multiple spaces after keyword, so it became 80. Eighty-two multiple spaces after keyword. Oh shit! Right here. God damn it. And then blank line at the end of the file. I think this marks it complete. Sweet. 1 second. Okay, so these are all style changes. We haven't done anything else. Let's do one final isort. Nothing. Git add. Okay. Comment. We're gonna do okay. Version to return. Services, app build, volumes, project ports, image app, Django, container name, yaptım. Volumes proje diye verdim. Okay, this is compose file, right? That's what you are using. Docker compose yaptım. Okay. So run it. If you're gonna run it, you just say docker compose up and then space D if you want to run it as a daemon. No, proje dosyası Docker container'ın içinde oluyor. Like this one here. Like this one here. So if you look at my Docker compose, right? For my API, I'm saying volume, the current location is file app outside, which exists here, right? The file app, this folder here, and inside the container, I am syncing it with this one here, home file load. See, this one doesn't exist. Nasıl ulaşabilirim? You just gotta do this. Docker exec it, your container name here, whatever the container name is, and then you say bash, and then that's how you SSH into it. If you don't know the name of it, you just say docker ps-a, and then when you hit enter, it will tell you what the names are. That's it. I gotta eat something. My brain is like kind of tired. Maybe I can just make a pasta or something, and then come back and continue. Oh shit! Hold on, I'm not logged in here. And then docker compose upd to run containers. There you go. Yeah, I gotta eat. I'm genuinely hungry. Yeah, you do Docker. Okay, oh, yeah. Hold on. Yeah. You run docker exec it container name, whatever your container name is, or the ID of your container, and then you just type bash, and then you can do like lsla, whatever commands you can like you run. It's gonna be Unix, so you'll be able to run a lot of Linux commands in there. I think I'm gonna take a break to get some food because I'm starving, y'all. I gotta get a bite. Yeah, I'm gonna put some spaghetti in the pot and I'll be back in a second. Just gonna leave it boiling. So give me a sec. I'll be back. Blah blah blah blah blah blah. Okay, I'm back, but I'm still starvingly hungry. ah. Hmm. Hmm. Thank you so much. I little learn it. How is working Docker? So, hold on, let me see. What Docker does, Docker is a virtual container, right? It resides on your main operating system. But when it creates that virtual container in whatever OS of your choice, it works the same way regardless of the host OS. And instead of you having to install things, it comes pre-packaged, and you can still install things that's like customized to your preferences, and then you can run your application in it. Like, for example, the way I am running my Django container here is this Docker file, for example. If I didn't do that, I would have to, install Python, install all the dependencies of that Python version, like development dependencies and other library dependencies that it has. And then if I don't do that, then I have to like install every single one of them one by one. So basically now I'm able to just write my code, and then it gets synced into the container as a volume that I'm assigning through the compose, and then in the compose file, and I just run it inside. That's basically it. Like, it's very, otherwise these, this like 15 lines here would be 30, 40, maybe more. And then like it would be complicated to install all those packages yourself, because that's how it worked before. You had to install all the dependencies and run it. And there were a lot of differences between different computers, people running the same code running on different computers. There were like inconsistencies. You would hear this a lot. Oh, it works on my machine, but it doesn't work on somebody else's machine because the setup is different. So with this one, this file will perform same in every OS. Yeah, Docker is basically just a container that can communicate with each other, that already comes like pre-packaged with the dependencies that you have. Yeah, if you wanna, on your stream, if I can catch it, I don't know if you're on or not, but if you're trying it out on your stream, I might try to give you a hand and then see if we can get it working. It should be relatively easy because Docker is not that complicated once you like figure it out once. Like, fundamentally, it's very straightforward. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm just gonna go get some food, take a little break because I can't think straight when I'm hungry, bro. What do we do next? Okay, next, eğer ben GitHub'a pushlarsam yaptığım Docker settings dosyalarını yollamam uygun mudur? So the Docker files, like the Docker file itself and the Docker compose file that you have, like this Docker compose file, it should be part of the GitHub. Yeah, you can send it out, but make sure that you are not sending you are not sending your database files, because if you are creating a persistent database container like this one, make sure like this is outside of your GitHub, outside your Git settings, so it doesn't send this file in. But aside from that, yeah, you should send it in, because like it doesn't exist locally in this thing unless you point your volume to it. All right. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna go get my food and then continue. So let's do if I can do this here. Okay, I'm just gonna say here, getting food. Yeah, give me a moment. I'll be back. Like I'm genuinely starving. Yeah. Make sure I don't burn my pasta. Sorry, spaghetti. I'm thinking spaghetti. Yeah. I feel weird like leaving almost 10 people here. It makes me feel uncomfortable because normally I don't get this many people. Oh boy, what are we gonna do? Oh shit, we hit 140 people on YouTube. Yay! Go, Justin. My spaghetti is boiling like crazy, man. And we hit 50 on kick. Damn, look at us go. We're popping off. So much success. Struggling from success. DJ Khaled, right? Anaconda, how we doing? What's the project about? Oh shit, you just got a follower. Anaconda, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. The project is a resumable file uploader. Actually, let me see if it still works. Because I made like a ton of changes to it. I'm hoping it still works without breaking because I made some breaking changes. But let's give it a go. Okay, we can still get access token, which is good. And then let's go find our testing here. Okay. Okay. So if I'm coming here and I say testing, right? I think this should work. Yeah, I'm hoping this works, but let's give it a try. It might be broken. It might be broken. There's a chance it might be broken. Okay, so for example, you are okay. Before I do this, I gotta clear the memory. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna delete this. Sweet. So we're gonna take this. So for example, you're gonna upload this thing, and then the way it does is this chunks your file, and then it sends the file in chunks, and then so it goes. Okay, it's actually going 3, 6. So let's say it got interrupted for whatever reason, like this, right? So it got interrupted. And then the next time you come back and you try to upload the same file again, it continues where it left off. So I think I saw like 16% or something like this. So I'm going to hit that. There we go. It's continuing where it left off again. It's going up. I'm going to do this again one more time. So regardless how much you uploaded, it'll always like continue where it left off. We're gonna do this again, send it again, 45, 48. I'm just gonna do this. It's at 53%. I'm gonna reload it one more time. And then come back here, do this again, send it again. So it is going, right? Which is good. I think there was a disconnection a little bit. Also, yeah, and then once it is completed, that's it. And the way that this works is the uploader places the file directly into your own bucket. Like, it's not on my bucket or anything. You don't have to download it again. It's directly in your own bucket. Similar to Just Beam It. I've never heard of it, but yeah, this is going to be like a publicly available API that will require authentication to use. And I'm going to be releasing SDKs starting with Python and JavaScript. So basically that's how it's going to go. Awesome. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, basically this is it. And then I'm going to add like file conversion services to it. So you're going to be able to upload a file and convert it at the same time. And, like additional services like that. I'm going to check on my spaghetti. I'll be back. Another 2 minutes and then I think I can put the sauce. My thing right now, it probably passed, but I'm not gonna push it because it's using my minutes usage. How does the bucket work? Is it per tenant or you have separate bucket per tenant? So the way that bucket works is, okay, let me log out of this account and then I'm gonna sign in again to using the actual account that I have so I can kind of demonstrate it. And then we're gonna do this. Cool. Oh shit, this is gonna do a mailinator thing here. Mailinator, this one right here. Cool. This is our 2FA working. You know, I hope this still works because I know I broke certain things. Okay, no, it works. So there is a section that you can come down as a client, as a customer, and you can create storage options. And the way it works is you give me access, you give my platform access to your storage, and then I do a test here. It test here to have like access to the storage, and then if I have access to the storage, you get to create it. And then when you're uploading the file, you can specify which one. You can create multiple ones. So long as my platform has access to it, it will place the file directly to the one that you chose. Thank you. Nice approach. Yeah. Yeah, because if I don't do that, then every file that the customer uploads, then I have to store it in my own bucket, in my own storage somehow, which is going to be costing me money. And then the client also will have to download it or fetch it, which is also going to cost me money for read and writes, right? Like it's gonna cost me money like for both. They would drive the price up otherwise, and we don't want to do that. Yeah, that was the goal. I'm pretty sure I can fine tune it even like further, but we'll see. Yeah, and then when your file is uploaded, you get a response like this from the API, right? Status, response code, error. If there's an error, you will see the error, and then error code if there is an error. And then the amount of data that it returns, like where your file is, the file URL, and then yada yada yada. I'm gonna update this a little bit after I make the changes I'm working on, and then this is gonna be like nice and sweet. This is gonna be slightly different, but the structure is gonna be the same: status, error, data, and an error code. I'll be back again. Give me a moment. My spaghetti is boiling. Spaghetti. Okay, I'm back. The food is gonna be ready in about a few minutes. Projen live demo abi bu arada. No, it's not. It's not live yet. You're only seeing this locally because I'm developing. But deploying this would cost me money, and I don't want to pay it every month when there is like no revenue getting generated or it's not publicly available. But the goal of the project right now, since I'm able to demonstrate and I'm able to actually like make it functional, it's in a functional state. I'm hoping to release it in about like 4 or 5 weeks, at least with two SDKs, with JavaScript and Python, Python being the main contender. That way, anybody who is using files in their backends can utilize my API. And secondarily, it is compatible with file uploaders, especially with API, so they will be able to upload their files directly using that. So I should have a pretty good like target audience coverage with that. You know. Okay, let's take care of take off this because this doesn't really look like it's doing anything at the moment. But yeah, that's where we are. A lot of work I put into this, and I had to do like several updates to the project over the years. But finally, I had the time, so I put my effort into it, and then it's just about to be at the finish line. Not necessarily finish line because you never finish a project. It's always constant updates and maintenance, but I'm at the line where I can actually launch it. So yeah, that's where we are. I wish you good luck and success. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm doing like daily streams on this, whenever I can, at least. I've been pretty consistent for the past couple weeks. So, hopefully by end of the year, I'm gonna have like a paying customer. Even if I get one, I'm gonna be happy either way. The goal is to reach 100 paying customers. That way, the project would pay for itself, meaning that its expenses would be paid by, like, without me having to pay out of pocket. Then every additional customer, I would be able to turn profit. Yaptım çalıştı. Oh, hell yeah, bro. What is the link that I'm clicking here? I don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, oh, nice, man. You have my stream open over there. Sweet. Oh, in Turkish it says yazılım ve oyun geliştirme. Man, I didn't think it would be like that simple. Like, it just says yazılım for software. Actually, that's pretty on course. Yeah, look, I'm telling you, man. Like, Docker, it will definitely save you a lot of headaches. Like, no cap on that one. I can watch for Docker. Docker has been a crucial part of my development environment since I started using it. So I'm gonna have my pricing lined out here soon. I'm like coming soon. Shit, my god, man. And then, uh, All right. Now other software developers will be able to make and run the same build. Isn't that the logic? Yeah. And it works identical. It will run identical. That's the thing. It will run identical. I'm going to go get my food. Give me a moment here. Oh my god, I finally have food. I can eat. Okay. I'm gonna eat this and then I can continue. Woo! Hunger is not my friend. Oh, this is like still really hot. I might burn my mouth with this. Fuck, this is too hot. This is too hot. All right. So, I think what I can do here is, while this kind of cools down, yeah, we can let it go. Things that I wanted to do, I wanted to remove that authentication token, sorry, the verification token from the user model, which resides here. So let's go take care of that. It's been lingering there for the longest time, and I want to get it out. So I'm going to do here two-factor out. Okay, user, cool. And yeah, this validation token and these two are going to go. There we go. Sweet. Okay, let's see how this is going to affect our migrations. Docker exec API manage.py make migrations shit. Remove field user from storage. Remove field validation expiration date from user. Field one token from user. Remove delete model API. Delete model storage. Yeah, we should. Okay. RM file app and then core migrations 0010. What kind of fucking naming is this, bro? Okay, we gotta do sudo because it's created inside the Docker container. Cool. So I think I'm gonna bring this back for now and then run this again. Okay, let's see what the hell it just did. It's doing some weird shit that I don't really want to be dealing with. Oh no, migrations. Okay, let's see what's going on here. What is this coming from? This doesn't make any sense. Okay, I'm gonna remove this. Shit, I can't. Sudo chon r It's a little different on the fucking thing, the current fish. Okay, I think this should work. So if I'm doing this, there we go. Alrighty. Oh yeah. Spaghetti time. I hate API development. Why, man? It's the best development out there. 2 hours for a simple rate limiting system. What is your stack? Like with Django and Django REST framework, for example, this one, I can set it up easily in seconds. Fast API plus Angular. Okay, doesn't Fast API have any libraries or configurations options that you can use? I'm curious now. Stu. Oh my god, fast API. Rate limit. Fast API limiter. There's a whole package for it. But I wonder if this is like actively maintained. You know, just because it exists doesn't mean like it's good to go. Last year, 4 months ago. Yeah, last time it was touched was 4 months ago. I mean, it's getting some updates. Okay. Did you create like one from scratch yourself, or like did you use something that's out there? Something like this, for example. I made something myself because I need exceptions from the rate limit. Oh, okay, that kind of makes sense. If the package, one package out there is not addressing your needs, makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna do this file API and the file lib, file app, and then the account API. I'm gonna completely get rid of it. Cool. And then in my settings, I'm also gonna remove it. Account API. So cool. Took me long, but it works. All right. We found a way to do this with Slow API, which is a library using FaceType limiter as a base. Oh, I see. Honestly, 2 hours for something custom doesn't sound too bad. Were you able to write unit test for it? Now anybody can view all information about the different different cannabis strains I'm storing in my database. Was that the goal? The goal was to limit the search function from the website to prevent API flooding. And that work. Yeah, I gotta do something similar. I gotta do something similar myself. And I have to fix a problem with race condition. I have a race condition problem in one of my endpoints. I'm happy that I don't have any discovered problems like that at the moment. No. I didn't discover mine. I guessed it and I tried it and it happened. I'm like, this sounds like a problem. This feels like there's a problem here if I send the last patch of the file instead of checking if all of them are available, it will just try to patch it. Build time for the whole Docker image 54 seconds. I should start focusing coding instead of build time optimizations. 54 seconds is not bad. I don't know how long mine takes, but I put it to like bare bones for me. I only have like what 3 right now. It went down from 8 to 3. That was a lot. But I put too much effort in decreasing it from 1 minute 30 seconds. In percentages, the numbers look great, but saving 30 seconds or roughly 35 seconds is not really. I wouldn't bother. Dude, I was so hungry. I did good work today. Sounds like you did good work today too. You know, congratulations to both of us. All right, let's continue. There's nothing more annoying than waiting for a build. I can spend the whole week, whole work week in optimizing build pipelines. How often do you run your builds when you're developing? Spicy food makes my nose runny. I'm working as a DevOps admin, so I'm not only creating and managing my own pipelines. Oh, okay. Now it's more clear. Now it's more clear. Yeah, in that sense, it makes sense. So this user from storage, what the fuck is that about? What storage? At the moment, we have around 160 build pipelines we need to manage, from the fastest, which is now 54 seconds, to the longest, which takes several hours. Oh, so when you put it like that, yeah, we had build pipelines. One of them was like about 2 hours. There was even one that ran like 5 hours, but that actually had problems. And I think Jenkins wasn't giving us proper feedback that it was erroring out. Huh. Storage uses the API create delete storage. I'm trying to model name storage. I think it's coming from here, which we had. So if I run it, I think it should. No migrations to apply. Huh. It's always fun at work when someone says, I'm pushing the new front end. I'm going to make some coffee because this shit is so unoptimized that the build uses the whole server resources. That's a very good point. My experience with it was mostly around installing node modules, like npm install. For some reason, running it inside a Docker file was, I think, very problematic. I ended up having to put it out and then create a volume instead. What's your take on that? It's always a pain inside Docker. It's always a pain. Like I always thought that I was like doing something wrong because I was trying to identify what exactly was taking so much resources. I could hear the computer fans going crazy, and I would just sit there and wait. So also, if you let the container finish building and then you run npm install after you start running it, it is still significantly faster during the build. And or the fastest so far, which is what I'm doing right now, just run npm install before I even create the image. And then when the image is created, just use a volume and it just automatically gets carried over into the container anyway. So I don't really have to do anything. That has been the fastest so far. I don't know if there's any other ways around it that makes it even faster, not to my knowledge. But anytime that I try to do npm install during the build of the container, specifically Docker I'm talking about, yeah, it was just like I couldn't take it. I think that's how it is set up right now for me. Let me see. where's my compose file? Yeah, right here. So this is for the API. This is like pip install, so it happens inside the container for the Python that's inside the container. This doesn't exist. This is for dev only, and then Next.js. Yeah, this is the one right here. As you can see, like this here, the volume here is the front end, the source of the Next.js, right? The source of the Next.js, it goes to home node, and then I run it inside a make file. So if I'm doing the make file here, it says make npm. It basically just installs the things here in the folder itself. Pipistol is also a pain in the ass when you install async IO. Hold on, I thought that was. Isn't Python 12 already provides it? I mean, the Docker base image for Python 12 doesn't it have it already like included, or is it like additional that you have to configure? You are right. I meant AIO HTTP. Oh yeah, I was like, what? That was part of the thing. Like it said, built-in Python Python package. I did it upgrade like 15 minutes ago, so you can imagine what I'm doing right now. I'm telling you, Halil, like if you when you figure out Docker like in the proper sense, then it's gonna make things like significantly easier for you. AIO HTTP is horrible. It takes nearly as long as a whole npm install. I never knew that. I never knew that honestly. Looks like a really big fucking package though. Jesus. I only have Dockerized services running except one static HTML web page. I will use all the time, by the way. I upgraded Python, all my libs gone. I will cry. Yeah, you might not want to be upgrading to the very latest version if your packages are not compatible. I'm serving all my static pages within like behind Nginx, but I probably can do better than that. I'll probably like send it out to S3 hosted or something like that. Manually administered Nginx, best thing in my life. Oh, recently I switched to using ASCII from WSGI, and now I'm running it, but it's a little what you call this thing? It's a little tricky because I am running it behind what you call this thing? Watch me do, because Daphne doesn't have like hot reload for development. It's awesome. Yeah, right now this is running behind Nginx too. And my Nginx conf, what is it? There you go. This is it. So I have a hard-coded max body limit because I'm dealing with files. I don't want to overload the server. I'm managing Nginx for 7 years now after switching from Apache 2. I never looked back except for one thing. Honestly, that's pretty much my timeline and like what I've done. I used to use Apache because I used to code in PHP and it was pretty much like the most common go-to server at the time. And then when I switched to Python, that was it. Agent implementation for web dev is shit. What? What do you mean? What's the limitation? Or what's the constraint you're hitting? It's 7 o'clock. I'm kind of feeling tired. Maybe I should call it the day. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it the day. My head feels heavy to be honest, so I'm just gonna fucking call it the day and then rest up and then come back tomorrow stronger. Right now, everything that I have done like is pretty much covered with the unit tests, and I can fix this thing tomorrow, finalize this thing tomorrow, and then create this page for settings, and that should be good enough. Like this page, I'm gonna create this settings. This doesn't exist just yet, so I'm gonna create an account management page. There are too many random issues with Nginx and WebDAV. For example, it closes connections randomly. They're trying to fix it, but it's still unstable. I wasn't aware of that. I did not know that. I don't think I've personally experienced it. So I got rid of all web dev setups. If you can't fix it, get rid of it. uh, I'm actually thinking like to see if there is a way to implement rate limiting within Nginx. I don't know if that's possible. Let me check. I don't recall looking at it though. Nginx rate limiting. Oh, there you go. It actually has that thing. Cool. This is perfect, yo. Yeah, I mean, there is no reason it shouldn't be a thing, given that it's a server, right? It looks very straightforward too. Very straightforward, honestly. Yeah. Because for my uploader to work, I need to make my endpoints available in several like concurrencies, right? Like I need to have like at least maybe 20 workers running, because if two users decides to upload files at the same time with several chunks, they're gonna easily go over like 10 connections limit per second. And I cannot be denying the request to other users for other things like authentications and even uploading. So yeah, but I don't want to be like getting a user to constantly hit authentication endpoint, for example, when they already acquired it. Ooh. So does DigitalOcean have DigitalOcean rate limiting? I think 5,000 requests per hour, 250. What? 5,000 requests per hour, 200 requests per minute. This is actually not bad. This is a little bit of a challenge. I once tried to implement a video stream over Django where the video gets sent in chunks but never got it working. That should be actually pretty easy. Were you streaming it or were you delivering chunks with like one go? I think like video.js has a very good thing for it. Video.js, it has a very good utilization for like sending things in chunks. Yeah, I remember dealing with this a little bit, playing with this a little bit, and I remember dealing with chunks because this works with chunks. I try to stream it so I can play even if it is not fully loaded. Yeah, like I think they're calling it a buffer or something. So you buffer like um um I forgot the word. Like you play it section by section, queued after one another. So when you are playing and the player's going, like new buffers just keeps getting added in terms of chunks, and then it just plays it in order. That like I don't know how the ordering is managed, but it just like plays it from there. I know this supports it. It's been a while since I tried to do that. There was the plan, but as I said, never got it running. I see. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna call it. I'm really tired and sleepy. I'm kind of feeling sleepy. I think the food is hitting me. So I'm gonna go take a break. And then I'll be back tomorrow, hopefully, with more energy and better headspace. Norpai, man, thanks for chatting with me today. I appreciate it. Like people chatting with me, it's always making my day better. Thank you so much for the help. Of course, it's my pleasure. So, anyways, guys, everybody, thanks for tuning in. Halil, thank you. Appreciate it. You guys, sen de takdir öğrendim. Hell yeah. Um, Appreciate the inputs and the chatting with me. So I'll see you guys next stream. Have a good one. Take care.